Beast Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All Rockstep industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements. Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly. Peace mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All Clarkston industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Hello, Internet people. How are you doing today? Are you doing well? I hope so. So, thank you all for being so patient with me today. I normally start at 5, but it was 5:30 I managed to get rolling. So, I originally was planning to start very early at around 2. In order to kind of make up for last week, but that ended up not happening. And I can probably get into more detail as to what happened later, but the short version is I had some services I had to rebuild, and I lost track of time a little bit, and a few moments before it was time to go live, I had a library issue. Specifically with an NVEnc library was not... It was either the wrong version or didn't get installed during an update, and I had to do a bit of last-minute patching and a bit of... and I kind of played fast and loose, and I did an update during, like, right before stream time. So, and then I realized I hadn't gotten food and whatnot, so I had to get all that sorted out. But anyway, enough about that. What are we doing today? Well, I'll tell you. I've got right on this bench an Atari 800 XL 8-bit home computer. And it was a deal. It was a steal of a deal. I had no need for an Atari 800 XL. There is not really a lot of games or anything for it. I don't know what came over me. I was looking at these online because I was kind of following... Okay, so here's what happened. I fell down a rabbit hole. And the rabbit hole started with USB. Then it moved to one of the developers of USB. Then it moved to Atari SIO. And then it fell into Atari 8-bit home computers. Because apparently, the expansion bus for the Atari 8-bit line of home computers shares some technical... what is it here? Basically, it's the great-grandpappy of USB. And it shares some, like a rudimentary set of some of the features that USB has. So the developer who made the SIO port then went on to work with a team, and then that's how USB came about. Then I learned that there was this whole line of Atari home computers that were 8-bit. And just how much of an absolute mess it was, and how it very unceremoniously, or like, sorry, not unceremoniously, very, basically, it crashed and burned. And then I was like, oh, I wonder if they crashed and burned, I wonder how much they go for. And folks are wanting like $800 for them. I'm like, this is stupid. This is insane. $800 for a computer that wasn't very... I shouldn't say wasn't very notable in tech history, but like... Everybody knows somebody who had a Commodore 64, but I don't know if a lot of people could say that about the Atari 400, 800, 1200 XL, 800 XL, 130 SE, whatever the hell they called them. They were basically all the same computer. And they're wanting $800 for them. I'm like, this is insane. I can't believe anybody would, you know, try and justify that. Then, completely unrelated, I'm shopping for something on Kijiji. And I see a guy has a functioning attic found Atari 800 XL, and he wants $180 for it. So I ask him, can you mail it? He goes, yeah, I can mail it, but I'm not mailing the TV in the picture. And that's when I realized he was trying to sell a TV. Hey, look at this. Somebody wants to offer promotions and channels and views and view bots and all that stuff. It would be a real shame if I were to accidentally accidentally ban them. That would be... Oh, I slipped. Anyway. Oops, all bans. Hey, Sunfall, how you doing? And, the guy's like, yeah, I'll ship it, but I'm not shipping the TV. After I realized, oh shit, that was $180 for the whole computer and a bunch of peripherals that I'm probably not going to use. And a TV. So, you know what? I don't need it, but I sure as shit want it, and the price is right. And so, that's where we are with it. So, the images showed him plugging in a game cartridge and firing it up. He didn't give me any game cartridges. So what I also did is slap together a disk drive emulator and tape drive emulator. And how these work is... I shit you not, it's an Arduino Uno, like the big boards, and an LCD screen with resistive touch hat on top of it. And they're like, yeah, just flash in this firmware, solder the SIO cable to these parts on the back of the Uno, and now you have 4 disk drives and a tape drive. I'm like, okay, I'll do it. So, the Atari 400 and 800 had exactly one killer app, Star Raiders. Everything else on the system is irrelevant. Well, you're in luck. I managed to grab a collection of cartridges. Cartridges and disc images. I don't think I grabbed any tape, but actually, I'm gonna see if I can fetch the tapes right now. Why not? So we're gonna go... we're gonna let that plug away in the background here. So yeah, about last week. Long story short, I got food poisoning. Contrary to popular opinion, there is such a thing as bad pizza. Now, that being said, that pizza was so delicious, I was standing over the compost with the poisoned pizza, and I thought to myself, the damage is already done. And it's good pizza. And after 45 seconds, I'm like, no, we're actually composting it. But... I'm not, at least on the upside is I'm not going to be having pizza for a long time, which is probably the healthy choice to make anyway. I say as I'm munching on chicken fingers. As if I learned from my mistakes. That's what a functional adult does. Alright, Atari... 8-bit... Oh yeah, CAS is cassette. Okay, so I got those then. Alright. So, enough stalling, enough faffing about. Let's switch on over. So we have 2 things that we're going to do today. we're going to do an acceptance test on the Atari 800. And then afterwards, we can go one of two routes. We can either play an apocalyptic game with a station wagon in it, or we can play mini golf that has 4 dimensions. But we'll see when we get there. But everyone here and I are in the exact same boat with this device. I don't know what it's going to do when I fire it on. The guy gave me a Commodore 64 power supply where he chopped the end off and he put the Atari end on it. He swore up and down it worked. The picture showed it working. But it could go bang. I don't know. The only thing I've done to this actual Atari itself is clean it, because it looked like someone spilt chocolate milk on it, and 80s era chocolate milk is a bit hazardous. Alright. We on port 4? Alright. Moment of truth. 1, 2, 3. System is hot. Power lights on. The disk drive emulator just came on, so the Atari just tried to do something to it. I don't know what. So which port did I hook up the Atari to? Oh, 59.98. We're live! System's hot. Alright. We've got... My controller works right out of the gate. Alright. Demo. The fire button doesn't work, so I guess the pinout between an Atari and Commodore is different. Alright, so we're gonna try... Oh, where are the arrow keys? Up. Yeah. Oh, okay. Down. Or return. Yeah, pressing to the right drops you to the bottom of the menu. There we go. ATR. That's the disk images. One of these, let's try Atari RIP, Atari RIS. Let's do this one. Put this in disk 1. That down. Look at this. Alright, so D1 through D4 are the disk drives. This is cool. Okay, so here's what's going on. When I boot the system cold, and I have the disk drive emulator running, the first thing it does is right when this machine powers on, it quickly feeds boot code in as if there was something in the floppy drive. And that gives it enough to fire up to this menu. And then from this menu, I am directly controlling the disk drive emulator. And then I don't know... What I don't know from here is how I continue. But we'll figure that out together. Alright. So if I do these... Because, yeah, there was one demo. Atari M. Actually, let's do these ones. Atari D. What I want to check is there's a vendor demo for testing the disk drives. That's the ones I want. Okay. Do I just hit reset? Reset. Or start. Maybe I hit start. No. Oh, so start is equivalent to enter. Reset. Looks like it's working. Not a great sound, but apparently I was told that is expected behavior. It gives acoustic feedback when it loads. Run? So one of... excuse me. One of the keys doesn't seem to be working. Q, W, E, R, T, Y, U. Okay. So some of the keys aren't working. Okay. So we have one row. No, part of one row. Q, W, E, R, T, and Y don't seem to be working properly. That's fine. That might be something we got to work on here in a little while. But there should be an option to... Alright, now what? Now for an Atari 8-bit, how do you actually launch an application that's in the disk drive? Is it L? No. Control L? No. Should have looked this up before starting, huh? Hold Option while turning on the computer. Alright. For the Atari Age forum, the best thing to do is take the keyboard out and wipe the ribbon edge connector with VCR head cleaning fluid. They have a habit of gathering corrosion, which is why certain groups of keys will drop out. Good call. So that'll be the next time we run this. But let's see. If not, type DOS. D-O. There we go. I'm glad I got the RCA connectors correct, because they are not standard. Okay, so that works out. Stock quotes. I'm just waiting on this thing to shit the bed. That's basically what I'm waiting on. Because then there's another one. Actually, the colors seem a little off. Now that could be this video cable, because this video cable's awful. What happens if I get this away from all of the power? Alright. So that's the original one. Or we'll put this thing down. Give it a minute. Actually, we'll bounce the disk drive emulator as well. Just no faffing about. Alright. Demo. Disk drive. Disk 1. No, wait, I think it's this one. Okay. Then we'll go reset. That's bad. Option. Start. Enter. Escape. Control. Break. Yeah. Okay. Let's just... I also have a touchscreen interface as well on this thing, so I'm just gonna go in there. Bounce that. There. So it's probably this one. There's, yeah, E and D and E. All right. Reset. That's looking better. Alright, so I've seen what this is supposed to look like, so we'll find out what could be wrong with this thing. If anything. Nope, this still isn't the one, but alright. We'll take it. The sound chip's working. Now what's neat is on the... Oh. Well, that's not good. Alright, let's see, let's see. Alright, let's try another demo. So that fell apart real quick. Well, I wonder if I can do something about the audio feedback. Because it probably sounds a lot better if it was on a TV versus like a direct capture like that. Like maybe it just sounds like beeping instead of screeching. GMPS. We did D, we did E. We'll see how this one behaves. So interestingly, this emulator is supposed to do some like rudimentary like maybe this one's gonna get me in trouble. Just like, oh. Okay. Oh no. I don't need to get banned for showing 8-bit porn. I don't want to get in trouble for that. There's a lot of things in this world I can get in trouble for. That's not one I want right now. I've been dinged for making an explosion so large I nearly collapsed my lungs with it. I've gotten in trouble for incorrectly disposing of chemicals because I thought they were different chemicals, but that, no, I don't want to fall for that. I don't want to get dinged for that. Nope. Let's maybe try finding what's a good well-known demo. All right. That was under G, so we're not going to do that one. We'll try... So M didn't work. So let's try P. I don't think we tried P. Alright. Let's see. I I don't know what the first one is, but I assume it means something that won't get me in trouble. Select bright side. Sound demo? That's it. The echo's kind of cool. Three, graphic demo. I know. Oxygen is such a dope track. I'm a pretty big Jarre fan. Why does that name Oxygen ring a bell? I know there's Arnaud Carré. I know that guy. Well, I know of that guy. I don't know him personally. It's one of his most famous tracks. Oh, okay. No, that wasn't... I didn't skip it, did I? If it was on there, I was kind of just rushing through this. I think doesn't... Yeah. Like, it seems like there's a bit of chromatic aberration going on. That's a cool pattern. Oh, and that's neat, because then you apply the inverse of the inverse and it goes away. I'm also taking this opportunity to just quickly finish these chicken fingers. A little bit of data corruption there. There we go. That's what I was expecting to happen. I was having trouble reading that image and I touched the corrupted area. I didn't know what it was going to do. Alright. Let's try and change the disk here. But first, just a last bit of dunk of this chicken finger in the honey mustard. There we go. I'm going to make a note about oxygen. All right. All right. Next. Actually, it actually is easier to do this from the Atari than on the touchscreen of this device. As painfully screechy as it is. Okay. Now, I don't have a controller, because the C64 one doesn't appear to work. Probably because the fire button's mapped to something else on the Atari. But interestingly, the controls, like the up, down, left, and right, work. But fire doesn't. So, I bet you it's on a different pin. Let's see. I'm looking for the Consumer Electronics Show demo. Magneto, Compose, Coolem. DO5F74. Downloads. Didn't fetch it. There we go. Alright, so there's the CES demo. This should be quick and easy. It's, interestingly, or not interestingly, luckily, this... Brain, come on, Brain. You've done English before, Brain. I believe in you. All this disk drive emulator needs is a FAT32 formatted SD card. And then they said, it's the maximum size stick you can... Sorry, the card you can put in there is 32 gigabytes. Well, Michael, that's kind of paltry. And that's when they informed me the entire collection of games can fit onto... it can fit into, like, an 8 gigabyte card. Keep getting those mixed up. My brain's still a little pudding, but... Alright, let's give this a try. And eject. Now can be removed. Goody. Put disk out. Put this in. All right. Alright, reset. This also gives me an opportunity to talk a little bit more about the systems I had to rebuild. A. One. A. Now what do I do? init 89. So it's probably asking what boot option to choose, but it seems like whatever I hit doesn't seem to be working. Alt key till it does something. Well, I tried that. That didn't work. Let's see. So hitting DOS didn't do it. This is me still trying to learn how Atari 8-bits work versus the Commodore. Let's see. These instructions are generic and make a few assumptions, but Alright, let's hold control down. Alright. I can't help you. The closest I've come to this particular branch of Micros is playing the Atari 5200 port of Star Raiders in its Atari 50 compilation from Digital Eclipse. That's perfectly fair. We're kind of stumbling through it here together. Right. init 89. I'll plug away at it a little more. Lots of Apple IIc and E experience, a bit of C64 to friends, some TRS-80ing at a cousin's, and I think that's it. Yeah, like, this is the odd duck, I feel. Let's see what I can do here. Create new floppy disks, 8-bit disk images. All right. Load and run a game on tape. Load and run game or program, not a basic one off diskette. Once the loading is complete, if the game does not start, a DOS menu or prompt appears, or if any error. Get a boot error. Okay, trying to use the wrong side. On a non-bootable diskette. Alright. Press and hold the Option key for 5 seconds while you turn the computer on. This will disable the internal BASIC. Oh, okay, maybe I have to boot DOS first, then boot to this. That's fine, I can do that. Previous directory. OS. ATR. Those are games. I asked for the operating system. Previous. I can't even type cesdemo.exe. Alright. Guess we're not doing that. That's fine. We'll try one of the bigger auto boot demos instead. That's fine. That's fine. We'll try one or two more, and then we'll switch to a game. So, let's see, demo. Okay, let's check OS again. Demo. We'll try XEX. So these are auto executables. What's a neat? Oh, maybe there's one under O for oxygen. See, can we go to O? If I type O, does it go to O? No, it doesn't. Next page. Yeah. E, F. Hello, happy T. Headache. I think that one said headache. Yeah, that looks like headache. Hollywood. Alright. H-I. L. Alright. O should be here soon. L-M-N-O. Okay, so there is no oxygen. I thought that would be a bit too easy. Let's go... Actually, this one. This one seems... I don't know. I got a good feeling about this one. Interesting. Now, what's kind of neat... Now, I'm pretty sure this isn't intentional, but it kind of comes out this way. Because this RCA connection is so blurry, the banding between the colors isn't very obvious. So it looks surprisingly smooth. I'm sure this is supposed to be a song, a cover of a song that I don't understand. Or is this the whole demo? Actually, I shouldn't be so critical of it. This thing doesn't have a lot of memory to play with. How much did the 800 have? I thought it was like 48 kilobytes. Isn't that right? The original could have up to... Yeah, but that... Not... I don't want what it has up to, it's just what it does. What it has. The 800 XL has 64 kilobytes. Oh, right, the 800 XL has a built-in diagnostic. We could run the built-in diagnostic. Oh, is it done? Oh, so it just loops. Okay. We'll disconnect that. Option on. There. All tests. Option. Select? Ah, select all tests. Could put some background music on now while it plugs away. Right, so some of the system stuff I had to rebuild. This week as well, I ended up having to move internet service providers. And it was not a graceful move. So, some uniquely Canadian problems. Actually, maybe it's not uniquely Canadian, but we have what's called the Big Three. And that is TELUS Telecommunications, which was previously Alberta Government Telephones. So originally my province had its own provincial government public utility for the telephones. And then they pivoted into an ISP because the internet was a thing. And that was AGT. And then the Conservatives got into power here and they privatized it and it turned into TELUS. And then it grew. So now the primary one of the primary telcos in Canada is TELUS. Then there was Bell Telephones, and then there's Rogers Telecommunications. So that's just telcos. And then Shaw came in, and Shaw was a cable company, but they realized, because I think it was through just quickly passing by, saying hi, and leaving some cookies for everyone. Well, thank you for leaving cookies. I appreciate it. Good to see you in. We're just testing an old computer I got my hands on, and then we'll be playing a newer game. Unfortunately, I don't have the equipment necessary to play games on this right now. And there's some work I need to do on it. But I wanted the experience. It looks like Atari 2600. Close. It's an Atari 800 XL. And the Atari 8-bit home computers are built off of the Atari 2600. So you're very close. Like, the font and the blocks and the graphics are almost the same because they're built off of the Atari 2600s. So then we had Shaw Communications, which was originally just Shaw Cable. Enjoy the cookies, everyone. Thanks, and thanks for swinging by. Always good to see familiar faces around. Well, what Shaw would do is they realized they could provide internet service over coax. So while we had the big three for telecommunications, we actually had 4 for internet. And where I live, Bell does not provide internet. Or rather, the amount of service they provide is so little they might as well just not exist. Why is that? Is that where that jingle comes from? I didn't go to test any of the keys. I don't know what that was about. Now, interestingly, the RAM is testing fine. Either that or it's testing bad and I can't see. Because I do know the stuff up here at ROM, those should be green. And they look gray. Wait a minute. What the hell? Flint. Ah. Properties. Yeah, that's the full range. Default. Nope. I did have an option to invert red and blue. In case it's instead of RGB, it's BGR. I've actually been really happy with my switch to AT&T Fiber. Could still go wrong, of course, but it's been 4 months now and I've had no serious outages at all. Actually, no outages at all as far as I can tell. Other than that, when I bumped down from symmetric gigabit to 500 megabit and the device rebooted to get the new config. You get citric, not citrical. You get gigabits. You were getting gigabit synchronous, like same speed up and down. That's amazing. I am jealous. I am so jealous. Oh my god. I wish I had that much tubes. Interweb tubes. Oh, right. So, what happened was, Rogers ate Shaw. And I hate Rogers, to be fair. It was typical cable modem 500 megabit down, 20 megabit up for many years before this. Yeah, so it's not a big jump for you. But so you went down to 500 megabit synchronous, which is still amazing. Or symmetrical, I'm sorry. I keep saying synchronous, and that's wrong. Basically the same speed down that I had before with cable, but way better up, which actually matters because my friends and I can use Parsec off my computer, and now I can blast all the frames to them. Like, I love that. Like, as a wee lad in the middle of nowhere, I had to basically do... I tried. Anyway, it didn't work, but I tried to do NIC teaming with 2 phone lines with dial-up. It doesn't work that way because the other end has to know that you're doing that. So is it just like... I don't know. Thought for a minute that it was like wanting me to press those. I started with a 2400 baud modem, so I've come a long way. I love it. I love the internet, man. As much as people rag on it, and I know I bitch about it a lot, but it brings people together. It's pretty great that way. Alright, well the RAM's fine. I'm still not pleased about the color. Like, it's a weird blend, and I don't like it. Let's see. You know what? I said one more test and we'd be done, but I lied. I want to do a final one. Uno más. A last one for reals this time, I promise. I still have memories of dialing into another friend's modem with Telex, exiting without dropping carrier, then booting up Q-Test, the alpha for Quake, and telling it we had no modem connection so we could play Deathmatch. I was proud of figuring out that hack on my own. And that's what started your journey into nerddom. That's a pretty good workaround. I would have never thought of that. I bet you this says ass kicker, and that sounds like a pretty that sounds like a pretty good promising boot disk. Oh no, I was already co-sysop of a BBS by that point. My descent into nerdery was long past. Oh no. You were in the pit. Let's give this another bounce. Reset. That's a fitting place to end it. Actually, if I do it again, is it going to crater more? But they're differently cursed from your last acceptance test. Yeah, and I'm starting to get a little worried what it is. See, actually, I didn't give a status update for the Atari ST. I managed to grab another DAC. So, I think I mentioned it before, but on the replacement motherboard for the ST, it had a, the guy put in a, instead of using like an array of resistors to make an analog DAC, he chose to use a dedicated DAC ASIC. And he's using it in a really weird way. Like it's an 8-bit RGB DAC. So there's 8-bit for red, 8-bit for green, 8-bit for blue. And then it blends them together and then sends them out as analog to a red, green, and blue line. And the guy dropped in this 8-bit DAC for a 3-bit red, 3-bit green, and 3-bit blue output. And then he used a bunch of like tying to ground and shit to make it run. So I thought that chip was bad, so I changed the chip. The symptoms stayed the same. But what I'm using is that goes to SCART, and then I'm using a SCART to HDMI converter. And I'm like, I don't understand what's going on. I swore up and down to myself, it has to be the DAC. No, the brand new SCART converter I had a problem, because, and I couldn't test it because I didn't have anything that's SCART, and then I realized, oh, I actually have one thing that's SCART. This is how I'm using the open source scan converter to capture all of these retro computers, because none of them have RGB. They all have composite. So I have a composite daughter board that converts to RGB for me and then sends it to the open source scan converter over SCART. And their justification was nobody uses SCART, so it's a perfect board, like, connector to use. So I tapped into that, and all the colors were messed up. So the converter was bad. Which was a piss off, but oh well. Anyway. This isn't going to get any better, so I'm just gonna... We've tested that, I think. We've done our due diligence. We did our testing. So, now we get to choose. Do we want to play 4-dimensional golf? Or do we want to drive a station wagon in the apocalypse? Because I managed to get my hands on both. We're about... I thought I had a sentence and I didn't, and then I just trailed off. My vote's for 4D golf, since I'm actually interested in that one for myself. And I'm fine with either, so we can certainly give it a shot here. 4D golf. Alright. Setting. I haven't heard anyone else, and I'm fine with either, so 4D golf it is. So I need a minute or two to get it started up and to poke at stream overlay a bit. So, let me just switch over to this one. And I will put us on hold while I plug away at this. And I know we normally take a break at 2 hours, and it's only an hour and a half, but it works out. So let's all get up and stretch and move around. And I will get 4D golf fired up, and we'll stumble through it. See what it's like. There we go. We have it all straightened out. And I'm going to make an update here. There we are, 4D golf. We're getting somewhere. Yes, 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 yes. And... Nope, wait, I forgot to do something. Sorry. Back on hold. Everybody go back to stretching, as you were. Keep stretching. Keep doing healthy things. I didn't fuck up. I didn't do it. Can't prove it. Okay, for reals now, I'm back. And off hold, and most importantly, I think we're ready. I think we are. Program audio, let's check if that's gonna work. Now this has got that weird quirk where, well, not quirk, design consideration, where if you're not focused on it, it doesn't make sound. Actually, it completely stops executing if you're not focused on it. Which means editing audio, or tuning audio is going to be a problem. Alright. So this is 4D golf. For anybody who's not sure what's going on, it basically works like this. This is even more tactical Nexus than I thought. Yes, so how this works is you are you're basically a 3D entity playing golf in a 4-dimensional world, but because you're a 3D entity, you can only perceive 3 of the 4 dimensions at one time. So you're sitting in a 3D slice in a 4D world. And so what you have to do to navigate each hole is you have to rotate that slice of your 3D view in the 4D world to get to the end. Welcome, human. Oh, they got a plot. I am Cosmodius, your host for the Multi-Dimensional Exchange Program. I'd give you a hug, but unfortunately, I'm a being of pure energy, and you'd be instantly incinerated. Your primitive universe is very charming, but I'm sure you're excited to learn from us higher dimensional beings. Our world is quite different from yours, but I will get you up to speed. Let's begin your training in the sacred and ancient tradition of miniature golf. This is amazing already. Welcome to 4D Golf. Your training will begin in a more primitive dimension. Walk to the crystal for more guidance. Move around with WASD and look around with the mouse. When you're ready, press spacebar to start putting and you'll be teleported to the ball. To explore again, simply start walking. If you ever lose sight of a crystal, press C to find it. Good night. Okay. To putt, hold down spacebar and use mouse to hit the ball. You can also zoom in and out using the scroll wheel. Other putting modes are available in the settings. There we go. Where's the hole? Now it's time to open your third eye. Here, the fourth dimension is not time, but a new dimension of space. To imagine 4D, let's think about a lower dimension first. This 2D eyeball lives in a 2D universe. It only has one dimension of vision that scans the world. Whoa. We're already getting into hypotheticals. Wonder if they're going to call the directions Anna and Kata, or just not going to bother naming them. But if the 2D eye was dropped into a 3D world, it would be able to rotate its one-dimension vision in new ways. However, 3D objects would appear and disappear from view. But an eye would also be able to move in a new direction, but it would still perceive the 3D world in slices. I think I butchered that one. Let me try that again. The eye would also be able to move in a new direction, but it would still perceive the 3D world in slices. In 4 dimensions, your 3D eyeball can also move in 2 new dimensions called Anna and Kata. Oh, you totally called it. Your eye will also have new ways to rotate. These will cause your 3D slice of the world to change. Move in the 4th dimension with Q and E, Anna and Kata. Hold left-click with mouse to look around in 4D. Walk to the crystal for more info. Oh my. A compass on Earth only rotates in a single 2D plane, since the surface of a sphere is totally flat. But in 4 dimensions, a 3D compass is needed to navigate because flat surfaces are 3-dimensional. You have a compass like this in the upper right corner. Besides north, south, east, and west, there are two new cardinal directions, Onth and Kenth. Oh my. So now I'm facing Kenth. Now I'm facing south. And now I'm facing Onth. And I'm stuck in a box. Ooh! Oh no, that's my ball. Where is my ball? Oh, there's my ball. I have... Oh, hi there, Agus. How are you doing? You doing good? I hope so. I'm glad you are. We are trying to play golf in 4 dimensions, and it is already pretty difficult. Wait a minute. Is it right there already? Really? So if I saw it here, could it be? Could it be? So now I actually have to find the hole in 4 dimensions. Oh, there we are. There we are. Ah! Found you. Boop. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, there it is. Oh, I was too weak. And boop. Yeah. I got a bogey for that, but I'm proud of that. Playing in 2 dimensions like that. You will now receive an essential tool to navigate in 4D. To explain how it works, let's try it in a lower dimension. Alright. This tool brings your eye down to the track, and then tilts it into the new dimension. The walls of the track now appear to surround you. In a 4D world, the walls around you look like a 3D box, and since the gravity direction isn't in the slice anymore, it appears like you're floating when you're actually walking in this perspective. In this perspective... No, wait. This perspective is called volume view. Volume view can help you see the 3D shape of a flat course. Use it frequently to help you navigate. Press V for volume view. You can also putt in this view. Oh. So that must be the hole. I should be able to then do this. Oh no. Oh, there's the crystal. Okay. Wapow. This is a really interesting visualization. By getting rid of down, It really changes what you're seeing. It said there was more stuff to learn at the crystal. You're right, it did say that. In your world, flat things are 2D, but here, 3D things appear flat. For example, the flat ground you walk on is a 3D volume, which you can more clearly see in your volume view. So if I do this in 2D view like this, that's what's actually happening. That means I should be able to snipe in the... Ah, I missed. Boop. Oh, that's neat. Have you ever wondered what all these ghostly shadows are? Even when objects aren't visible in your slice, their ghosts are still projected onto it. This is like a sixth sense for the fourth dimension. Oh, so they're giving me a hint as to where things are even though I can't see them. Sometimes obstacles block your view. For example, hills in volume view may appear as walls. To help navigate, you can turn off the slicing and leave only the ghost projections. This is most useful in volume view. Press 1 to toggle slicing. Oh, okay, so it makes everything transparent so I have a better understanding on what I'm seeing. Your screen is flat, so everything must ultimately get projected onto a 2D surface. Since you can't see the whole 4D space this way, the ghost projections show where objects are located in dimensions you can't see. Things can sometimes look like they're floating or disconnected, but they can still be connected through the fourth dimension. One way to test is by scanning your view in 4D. If you can morph until it connects to an area, both are connected in reality. So the slope looks like a straight wall. Because by losing gravity it has to, since it's Earth directly in front of you with no gravity. I'm glad you're making sense of it. Bonk. Oh, I almost got that in right away. Oh, ow. If ghost projections become too crowded, use your second sight to alter them. You can enable the volume line option in the settings menu. In the volume menu, a line will appear. Everything that touches the line will persist when you change views. For example, when the line touches the hole's ghost projection, the real hole will be visible when exiting volume view. Oh, okay, so it can be ghost, it can be wireframe, or it can be nothing. Let's see if I can explain. So the volume view has to get rid of a dimension so that you can see the other three, and so it gets rid of down. Because on a flat course, it's unnecessary. Of course, the ball stays on the course because of gravity, but if you have a slope, suddenly the ground tilts away from flat because it's going up or down, so there's a wall. Because there's nothing there, now that you're not being shown that dimension. So just the act of being on an incline creates a wall because gravity's not being accounted for anymore. And if you were on a if you were viewing... If a two-dimensional being was looking at a three-dimensional golf course by tilting sideways and laying on the ground, the first time it sees a slope, the slope would appear as a wall. Because it can't see to its left or to its right, because there is no left and right. Oh. There we go. Here's one final but very important tool. This is actually considerably more comprehensible than I thought it would be. But of course, it's the Babby course. We'll see how wild it gets. Yeah, I want to see what, like, a drawbridge is like in 4D. There's one final but very important tool. You can find a lost ball or hole instantly, so you don't always need to search for it. Press H for the hole, press B for the ball, walk to the crystals for more info. It's easy to reverse your compass with east and west swap, so a right turn can become a left turn. In fact, there's no way to tell a left shoe from a right shoe if it can just be rotated through the fourth dimension. Real 4D shoes need differences in all four dimensions to be distinguishable. I'm gonna need to process that one a little bit further on my own. When a wall is angled in 4D, walking into it can cause you to slide into the fourth dimension. It's easy to see why this happens in volume view. Oh, okay. That's why this looks so strange. Because it's actually this giant worm. Now, interestingly, okay, so it does not overlap with itself, which is disappointing. There's a... I wonder, is it possible for me to get a hole-in-one right now? No. I was very close, though. I did get a birdie in four-dimensional golf. If you had a bad putt, you can reset the ball while it's still rolling using R, but it will count against your score. What am I hitting against? Thought I was hitting against something. Yeah, I'm like... something here, but oh well. Now, it looks... Oh, maybe it was the crystal I was hitting. Crystal all the way down here. Oh no, wait, that's where the ball was. I was hitting the slope in 4D. Ah. Did you know there's different compass styles to choose from in the settings menu? The isoclinic compass shows the directions on the rim, just like a handheld compass. The stereographic compass shows the direction you're facing in the center. This is similar to what you'd see on a flight instrument. Well, I mean, if I really don't know what I'm looking at, I might as well... let's see. There. Let's see. I just need to check something really quick here. All right. Now I'm facing west. Okay. Okay. So with this I can change to any heading I want. Now if I do this just right... That worked out pretty well. Very nice. Now it's getting cool. Because this should not be possible. Thanks. When locked to the ball, try using scroll wheel to zoom all the way out in volume view. Seeing everything from far away is often the best way to figure out the 4D shape of a course. Alright. So this is how a seemingly impossible 3D course could work in 4D by just changing your view in 3D. By just changing where you're oriented, your 3D slice is oriented in 4D space. This is neat. I have to just be real precise about it. Whoa, uh-oh. Oh! Shit. Yeah, I'm starting to figure out how this works. Oh, we're seeing four-dimensional windmills now. The ghost color in the settings menu. Sorry, use the ghost color in the settings menu to indicate if a ghost projection is above or below your slice. A warm color means you should rotate up in 4D, Ana, to find the object, and a cool color means you should rotate down, Kata. But when all projections use the same colors, it can be hard to tell which objects are which, and the whole can be harder to find. Okay. Settings. Ghost color. No tint, orange, orange, blue, red, green, magenta, cyan. While I like magenta, cyan, it should be orange, blue, I think. So now I see if I have to move in, if I have to go Ana bound or Kata bound to find these trees or this wall. So I have to go Kata bound to find this part of the course. And that's exactly it. There's a curve here. B for ball. Ball. Volume. There was a second crystal? Oh, there was. Oh, you can replay the tutorial. Okay. You'll find the option under extras. Alright. Wapow! Here it is. A 4-dimensional windmill. That's really interesting. They put the windmill facing Anna and Kata. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, that's a... Damn. A 4-dimensional eagle. Smeagol. We got a lot in here. My God. That looks like it, yeah. Yeah. Love. Yeah. Let's see. Well, so we just played in the Evergreens. Now, was it that there were dedicated practice holes in the Evergreens, or did they just give me the tutorial in the Evergreens? Let's find out. Okay, so there were 18 holes of this, but I only did 9. Oh, so that's how they did it. Oh. I gave it a little wimpy baby putt. Oh my God. Do I really want to practice these again? You know what? Stupid question. Yes, yes I do. Oh, and I can... Ah, that's cool. Hole 18, yeah. I'm excited to see. Oh, that's the trick they played. If I hit the bumper, I wouldn't go 90 degrees. I would travel on a trajectory I wouldn't know what it was. It would instead send me down. What I actually want to do is go this way. Yeah, hole 18's a par 11. This is going to be amazing. Almost had a sneeze there. There we go. I'm starting to pick up steam now. I mean, it does help that you just did the holes. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Let's try doing a... see if I can pull off a bank shot here. Nope. Now this'll do. There. Shit. Well, it's better than what I got last time. If I give it a good walloping right here. Boop. Ah! I skipped out of the fourth dimension. I skipped out of the slice it was in. Shit. Alright. Wapow! See, and that's the neat part I like about this. Is if you go into this view, You can't... gravity's no longer obvious, but if you go here, it very much is. If I do this... then this looks cockeyed, but if you look here, it's fine. And you can see I was way off. That's really cool. Oh, I almost got it in the hole. It almost makes me wonder if anyone ever made space golf. No 4D, but full 3D with friction instead of gravity or whatever. You could have sticky zones or speedy zones or fields that push the ball in various directions. I think it would be more comprehensible to a normal person, but still have a lot of this flavor. Well, if you had no gravity, and then you had things like high and low friction, like vacuum, areas that are a perfect vacuum and areas that have very high density gases, maybe that would work. Oh, and gravity wells. And a gravity well could curve your shot. That sounds fun to me. Oh. You just repeated everything I said with different words. A gravity well would be a field. Gravity would be worn down. But of course you could have it point in any direction. Or even in a curve towards a surface or whatever. Yeah, you're right. I did say it in different words. I meant it as in, like, trying to give a reasonable explanation to a player why there's, like, why an area would have more friction than another. In this level, you'll see the 3 cylinders that exist in 4D. The Spherender is the most analogous to a 3D cylinder. It is made by extruding a sphere into the 4th dimension. The Cubender is made by extruding a cylinder into 4D. It has slices that look like a cube. Lastly, the Duocylinder is a Cartesian product of 2 orthogonal disks. It only has 2 sides, and the slices usually look more cylinder-like. I have to bounce it off that cylinder. And now this is a square. And this is... Ah. Now we're getting to fun stuff. So I want to go down from here. I'm gonna bounce off right there. Now here. Thanks. I'm starting to wrap my head around this a bit. Oop. Oh! Oop. Almost got an eagle. That's good. I got a birdie. I'm not displeased with that. A trefoil or a trefoil. C. Okay, so there's no crystal here. Oh my. Oh! The hole is directly behind me on the... Yeah, so if I'm facing north, the ball is directly behind me. So if I do this... I mean, that didn't work the greatest, but I'll take it. Oh, I slipped. And that one was just me goofing up. Double bogey. Well, not terrible. Not terrible. No crystal here either. Now this part I think is really cool, because now parts of the course are intersecting themselves on, yeah, open air, because the next section is lower, so when you take gravity out, it looks out into nowhere. So what's neat about this one is you go into volume view, and now it looks like parts of the course are intersecting with each other because they're they're now in different locations because they're in a dimension you're not looking at right now. Or in axes you're not observing right now. So if I flip back, so you see it collapse. So now I'm looking at another axis that I wasn't before. So instead of going down a flight of stairs, well, I want to try something. I want to pull it back, give it a walloping, and flip back. Let's see what it does. Yeah, it's because the course passes underneath itself in 3D space. But because I'm not looking at that dimension, and I'm instead looking at fourth, it looks like they're intersecting when they aren't. Which is real. I like that. This is cool. The barriers in this level are actually cones, so you'll see them as different conic sections in the slice view. Circles, ellipses, parabolas, and hyperbolas. So I want to shoot this way. Ah! Ha, ha. So what I want is want to make a shot here. No, no, no. Oh, but I can't from where my ball is located. I'll have to shoot here. Bridge the gap. There's the wall. All right. That looks right. I think. Hopefully. Yep. That's the right way. There. Pizza time. No crystals here. Oh, hey, Love Storm, how you doing? You doing good? I hope so. Thanks, I'm glad you like the hat. You know, everything considered, I am doing pretty okay. We're in the middle of playing some fourth dimension golf. 4-dimensional golf as a 3D being. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Let's have a look-see. If we... Oh, shit, where's... Okay, so where's the actual hole? H. Wait. That big old thing in the middle is the hole? Oh, it is! No, that was out of bounds. Then what the hell? Oh, was the hole back here? H. Oh, it is. Oh, it's... So I need to navigate around. So this whole bar is out of bounds. So maybe I'll bounce off here? Ooh, there was the hole. Oh no, I missed a lot. Let's try that again. H. There it is. Bunk. That was in the way. How's this a par 3? Alright, and line that up. Bunk. Yeah. You gotta get good. Yeah, I do. Well, I have to get good pretty quick because the next hole, sorry, the last hole is gonna be a par 11. Which means that's gonna be some brain-bending shit. So, anybody get up to some good mischief today? Oh yes! I didn't finish the ISP story, so... Basically, Rogers ate Shaw, and I hate Shaw. Sorry, Rogers, with a passion. I don't mind Shaw, because once you get to their tier 2, they're actually really good to deal with. But Rogers, awful. So when Rogers ate Shaw, I'm like, I gotta get out of here. Here's the problem. Where I live, it's either Shaw cable, internet, or ADSL. There's no fiber trenched where I am. And for that reason, I'm like, okay, well, if Rogers is eating Shaw and I don't want to deal with Shaw, then, well, shit, what do I do? Hey there, Hershey, how you doing? Oh, we got a lot of people showing up today. And so, I basically, what I did is I pivoted to a wholesale... Oh, I see what they've done. I see it. It's a 4-dimensional maze. Cool. Alright, so we'll do this. So, I decided to instead go with a wholesaler. So a wholesaler's job is they do all the tech support, they do all of the, like... Well, they're supposed to do all the routing stuff, but I guess Rogers didn't want them doing that, which is weird because I don't understand how they're supposed to provide any service any other way. But basically, it's supposed to be that a wholesaler uses an ISP for the last mile and then just does their own routing and provides their own tech support. So I went with them and I set up a handover, and then they just didn't hand it over. They just cut the service off and dropped the account. And so I just started all over. But all this to say, I still don't know where it is. Oh, it's this way. No, that was a dead end. Ooh, it's down there. Yeah, all this to say, I had to start my service over again. And that meant that a lot of the stuff that was pre-configured that technically shouldn't have been configured, but I got as part of me getting my contract set up, was removed, and I can't get it back because it's against their policies now. Things like DHCP reservations. I'm like, well, fuck. Well, now all my DNS entries don't work. Now I have to go set up dynamic DNS. So that was a lot of work today. I do not see where it's... Ah, I see it now. It's over here. It's over here, and then it's up there. Nope, that was a wall. Wait a minute. There's a access up there somewhere. Okay, so there's an opening up there at the top. How do I get up there? I think it's this way. That is a solid wall, so then... How do I get in behind? Down here, maybe? Oh, that way. Saw it. I saw it. Oh, that's a dead end too. Let's go up. This is a good one. And that's a wall, so that's not it. I think it's up and around. Yeah. And then we'll bounce off this wall. That was a really wimpy putt, but that's fine. Bunk. And bunk. There we go. There we go. Nope, that's a wall too. Where is it? Ooh, maybe up here. See where the opening for this hole is. Oh, is this a trick? Is this something where you can't see it if you're in volume view? There's got to be a trick to this I'm not seeing. But I did also get to make my first container, because now I do have to have dynamic DNS to do some of my proxying and remote access work. So I guess, well, with most dynamic DNS, it has to know what your current IP address is by you setting up an appliance to check in on, like, consistent intervals. And so it's like, well, I kind of want to spin up a VM or a server, make that one of my workstations, because I'm going to forget one day and then I'm going to be screwed. Or I'm gonna get burned when it's too late to do anything about it. Oh, there it is. Bit dumb luck. 27 over par. That was the par 5. Baffles, I'll say. Alright, what does this crystal say? Checkerboards exist. Amazing! I got the high score. Checkerboards exist in any number of dimensions, since squares and cubes generalize, as you can see on the floor. In 3 dimensions, cubes are the only Platonic solids that can tile without the gaps, but in 4 dimensions, there's 2 more possibilities that you'll see in these later courses. What are they trying to say in that? Oh, you can OB. I see. I have to be really careful. I'm gonna thread the hole. Oh dang! That was good. Now, unless I can get, like... Actually, no. Even if I got... Oh, that's why it's a par 11. That's just one hole improvement. Gotta do that 26 more times. Yes. I have completely mangled my game. Now that's cool. Okay. So we're gonna have to switch to that. And bunk. What? How did I OB? Oh, I overshot. That's what happened. Okay, so now they're punishing me for not checking all dimensions before putting. But I could have done a stunt there, I think. Okay, that's out of bounds. Yeah, that's out of bounds. Alright. I just came from there. That means I have to go here. Ooh! That was lucky. I'm about to approach an area that has no retaining walls but has OB. Nope, that was OB. I have to be real careful. Oh! So I have to get it in here? Oh! Okay. That makes more sense. This is the bridge. That's a bridge with no retaining walls. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. They should be taking more time to actually look in 3D space along with 4D. Yeah, I agree. I was being a little... I was a little shoot first, ask questions later, aren't I? This is so cool. I love this. I have to get that into position. There. Actually, not quite. Oh, and I have to make a jump. Okay. So I have to make a jump. There we go. Oh my. See, you would have seen that in 3D space if you had looked. Yeah. Actually, this, God, I'm forgetting the fourth dimensional axes, they called them again. What were those two axes again? Ana and Kata. Having Ana and Kata color-coded is actually really useful. Because now I can see that it's two hills. Oh no, that's a clever ruse. There we go. So a loop-de-loop. Okay, so this is cool. You know, so a loop-de-loop. So that's going to change the gravity behavior. But it is also just a straight tube. Is there a significance to Ana and Kata? Because you said you called it, and you were right. But is there a specific reference to that? Because I don't know it, if there is one. Oh. God. I thought I found the hole already. $16 over par? Not terrible. Not terrible. Hinton, the guy who named the Tesseract, the 4D Cube, gave the directions those names. No idea why those specific names, but they're good ones and they stuck with me. Ana and Kata. So let's see what the Evergreens challenge is. Oh, okay. So the Evergreens challenge is the latter half of the... Okay. Actually, I got an oak ball. Nah, I don't want an oak ball. I like what I have. Right. Let's play the dunes. I'm pleased with your progress so far. Miniature golf isn't for the faint of heart. It's a divine ritual all watchers must master. The tools I've given you are essential for your understanding of this universe. Use your new powers wisely, human, and good luck. This brings me joy. When the sun is out of your hyperplane, you'll need to change your view to see it. Even when you can't see the sun in the sky, you'll still be able to see all the reflected light. Why do I need to see the sun? What is so important about viewing the sun? Wait. Oh, okay. That's why. The instrument samples are a little odd, and I kind of like it. Kind of makes... kind of gives me Amiga vibes. So now I'm in the bottom of a divot. Nope, don't go back down. Don't do it. Oh, that's looking good. Bar. Well, shit. Not bad at all. Alright. Any hints? No. We do not. And... so... shit. Actually, this one isn't so bad. I just have to make a very precise shot. It's just two L's. An L to the left and an L down, so I have to just bounce off of I think I need to bounce off here. Pow! Shit. Yeah, the samples are... it makes it unsettling. That's what it is it gives this, like, kind of unnatural feeling to me. But also the kind of 16-bit era, kind of Amiga-ish sampling, too. Actually, I shouldn't judge it like that, because if you choose a good sample, or you get a good variance of samples when you're using an Amiga mod tracker, it doesn't sound jarring when it plays. It has a bit of an Earthbound OST vibe. The detuned guitar could have come from there. Oh, potentially, yeah. When you see a shadow on the ground without a track casting it, it means the sun is shifted into the 4th dimension. A full 3-dimensional shadow is there, but your slice might not include the shadow and track together. The same thing happens when the track appears without its shadow. I don't see a shadow, though. Oh, it meant... no, wait, no, that's the ghost image. Where is the shadow it's talking about? See different textures. There's the sun. But where are these shadows? Oh, is it that? Not a very obvious shadow. Maybe there's some settings I need to do. Graphics. No? Ooh, I better limit that. That's better. No sense choking up the GPU if it's not going to send it to you guys in that. Like at that speed. Okay, now that I've Now that I've distracted myself with the sun, let's maybe get back to the golf game. Ooh. Yeah, I got a par for my trouble. That's good. That one's cool. It looks like it's over me, but in reality, it's underneath me. That's cool. I like that. All right. Shifted out of dimension when I did that. Or shifted off axis when I did that. Well, it is above you, just in Ana Orcada, not in the 3D slice you're in. Oh, yeah, you're right. So, in one axis it's above me, but in another axis it isn't. What do crystals say? Let's have a look. There's a famous optical illusion of a vase that looks like two faces from the side, known as Rubens' vase. Look closely in the ruins and you'll find one of these vases. In 4 dimensions, the illusion becomes two 3D faces looking at each other. But this vase can't hold any water. Very? Not sure I see the face. The tip of that pyramid is silver. Now I don't see the two... Yeah, I don't see it. Oh! There it is! There's one face. Yeah, the Pyramidion at the top of the Great Pyramid is believed to have been solid gold. Of course, it was looted in antiquity. Yeah, that's a shame if it was. Well, not if it was. It's a shame that it was. Oh, I see the illusion now. The vase is inverted. That's what's going on here. That's why I can get this whole face. Is I'm looking at either the front end or the back end of the vase now. And if I do this, you can see the weird orange ghosty after image. Well, you know, I'm glad I saw it. You can perch on it on Assassin's Creed Origins. I may have done that a lot. It is mine. I will guard it with my life. Alright, so where... So the hole is here. So we're gonna have to go... So it should go bunk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. This might go horribly wrong. I mean, it didn't go great, but it wasn't terribly wrong. I must say, it is harder to do bank shots. To do, interdimensional bank shots. Shortcut. Fun fact, we are closer to Cleopatra's birth than her birth is to the building of the Great Pyramid. They were already old as fuck then. No fooling. There was, when I was still on Twitter, there was this, Egyptologist. I think her name was, like, Dr. Sarah Patrick, I think? And it's cool, because she was doing, yeah, she was born in something like 50 BCE, and they were built in something like 2500 BCE. It'll be hundreds of years before we reach the crossover. That is something. Oh, come on. Oh, shot right over it. Oh, I have to. I have to take the shortcut. Good. All right. There. Oh, there's another hill. So now they're starting to work with gravity a little more, making it so you have to flip back and forth because you can't get a hint as to what gravity is going to do to your shot when trying to figure out. Sorry, by changing one of your axes. That's neat. Sand pits. Nothing from the crystals. Alright, so they all seem to be little jumps, so give it a good crack here. Oh. Oh, this is what they meant. The sand... So the sand pits are not considered for some reason. Why would they not be considered? Because to me, it would just appear as like a wall of sand. Similar to how these are a wall, just that there's a small hill. Oh well. Oh, I just completely skipped over that. Ah, come on. Nope. Nope, now I'm just... Whoa. Boop. Shit, come on. And boop. Yeah! There we go. now this one is... That is not a wall. But where's the hole? Oh, right there. Can I go around? Yes. Okay, so that's what I have to do. Right. Oh. Right there. Oh. No, 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 son of a bitch. What dimension did I fall down now? There! Jesus. Thought I'd never get out of that. Triple bogey. Amazing. Lost Pyramid. How am I stuck? Oh! Okay. So we're going this way. And we're going into... Huh. Amazing. This is pretty cool. Alright. Back to the ball. I think it's really good that now there's a bit more of a, I shouldn't say that there's more of a push. There's always been a push to, like, understand what ancient Egypt was able to accomplish and what their history was. Because it sure as shit bugs me when people try writing off those types of accomplishments as aliens did it. I mean, ancient humans were more capable than they're giving credit for, you know, with what resources they had available to them. Doesn't mean they were stupid. Like, we were able to prove the Earth was round using nothing but sticks and shadow. And who was the guy who figured that out? It was he knew the distance between two of the sticks, and then he knew what time at noon He knew the day. He knew how tall the sticks were, what time it was when it was measured, and then from there was able to determine what the circumference of the Earth was, and he was accurate within 10%. And that was like ancient Greece. Yeah, that name. Eratosthenes. Eratosthenes. That one. Eratosthenes. Everyone knows Aristophanes. Yeah. Carl Sagan. I learned that one from Carl Sagan, actually. He was pretty great. Oh. Luckily, I don't have to go up that again. Shit. Pretty sure it was the Our Universe book from Nat Geo for me. Dunes Challenge. And I unlocked the Arctic. Okay, I see what they're doing now. It's former ladder, and then if you choose 18 holes, it gives you both put together. I get it now. There's a lot in here. Tell me that book isn't awesome just from the cover. You know what? I'll do a quick peek. Even if it does... That is a hell of a cover. Complete Beyond to unlock. Well, what's the other mode? I was obsessed with that book as a kid. When I was gifted a book, and I was trying to remember one of the things in it was it wasn't hypothesizing. No, I shouldn't say it wasn't hypothesizing. You're at 3 hours 31 minutes. Can you actually fit in another 9? Ah, sure, why not? Also, because I skipped last week, I mean, yeah, it wouldn't hurt to throw in a bit more. If I go an extra 15 or 20, I think that's a fair exchange for bowing out last week. Oh, there was a barrier there. Also, he was in 3%, which is actually quite a bit closer than 10. That is quite a bit closer than 10, which is really impressive. Amazing what a bit of thinking can do for you. Because that's not a lot of tools, and those aren't very precise tools either. Okay. So I have to be really careful here. I think I need to do... No, it's gonna roll me into the sand, isn't it? No, no, we're okay, actually. So I have to actually play around sphere. And that's why. All right. Eight over par, not terrible for what that was. All right. Eight over par, not terrible. Yep, it's better than plus 73. Alright. So now, trying to figure out how this one is gonna be bunk. It hits the sand. Then I go bunk. I thought I could get it to drop in, but I couldn't. There we go. Ooh, that was pretty close. Alright, what am I looking at? This shit's so cool. Look at this. Amazing. Okay, so the hole's over here. Means, okay, where's my ball? If my ball is here, and the hole is right across this diamond, and I am on a hill, I should be able to do this. A curve shot. that didn't work. Oh, there we go. There we go. There. Nope. 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 Cease. Stop it. There. That's looking good. Yeah. So now, let's see. We're already on hole 5. I think we're going pretty quick here. Alright, so we got this ducking and diving and weaving course that, Oh, that's a duck diving dodging mini golf course. Holy shit. Well, I'm no advanced interdimensional being, and I'm no scientist. So my thought is, we're just gonna give it a whack. And I think that's pretty good. I'm reminded of this one comedian. I forget his name. He was talking about rocket science. They're like, all right, so you need to know how much fuel to bring. Okay. Well, how many people are going to be on this craft? 7. Okay. And how much do each of them weigh? Okay. Okay, and how much does the fuel weigh? Like, per cubic foot? Okay. Okay, so I got filler up. I'm just like, I can't think this through, so we're just gonna give it a walloping and see if it works. Alright. This is Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Oh my god, I get it. Okay. So, now that I changed the angle a bit, it's a bit more obvious. I don't have enough power to get all the way to the top, but I have enough power to get to each of these. I can get to each of these little caverns on the hill. But there'd be no way to see that if... Yeah, there'd be no way to see that unless I changed one of my axes, or replaced one of my axes for 3D. So now I'm in the one crevasse. Now it is time to get to the second crevasse. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I almost failed that one. Yeah, this one's gonna be tough. Oh my. I did not think I was gonna get that one. Very cromulent. Very par. What are these? Okay, so it's over there. If I do this, then I fall in because I hit too hard. Okay, so if I do this, I should be able to bank in. Ish. Bank in-ish. Pretty close, though. Yeah! Now, you could say you did par for the course. You're fun. You're fun, you know that. Don't ever change. Okay, I shouldn't be giving a disappointed look on my face for puns, because, like, I've probably given more puns out than I've received on this channel. Alright. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do on this one. Because it really looks like I'm supposed to skip them. Like I'm supposed to skip the ball onto these. How am I supposed to... Alright. That is exactly what I needed to do. And right on the corner. That was amazing. Ah. There's a good one. Bourbon. Borde. The harder version of the previous hole. Yes! Alright, so now... need to figure out how to get to these. Oh, I missed it. When I banked against the wall, my trajectory changed on that axis. Yeah, but deflected you into a different angle of 4D space. One that I did not account for. There we go. Oh. A fitting end. A particularly difficult hole. Okay, I think I need to be in this view. Actually, this might be a bit easier, because if you zoom out, all these are is they're boxes with hollow tops. Well, boxes with that are hollow on, it's like this box closest to me, it's hollow on the right face. So I'm just doing this, I think I'm going about this in a way that's just unnecessarily difficult. Let's do this. So now it should fall into the hole. So now the trick isn't that I have to hit it to the left and to the right. It's that I'm in effect trying to shoot into this box in 3D. And the slope is simply acting as gravity. So I'm probably gonna have a better time playing in this. Almost got in. Well, once I get into position, of course. Which is gonna take me a bit. There. Yeah! So now, should be able to get into the next one up here. Means I can now get up here. Oh, fuck. Oh, right, the pyramid top is more resistant. What? Oh. That was supposed to be an orange after image. I thought that was the whole. It appeared white. 12 over par. For what that wasn't bad. I like that one. Iridescent. Alright. And you know what? We are 5 minutes to 4 hours. Like, to the 4-hour mark. So we actually came in a little bit under. This is a super cool game. Now, I found this one on Steam. It was around 20 bucks Canadian. 20-ish. Which, for what this is, that's really cool. That's really nice. I like this. And that's... We've not even done, say 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So we've not even done half in this 4-hour sitting. And it was to my understanding that this has a course builder. So people started getting interested in this. They could start making their own 4D courses. But I think this is a good place to stop it here. But let's switch on to the cat clock. Right. So, thanks for showing it off. I had concerns about how it worked, and I'm impressed. You're talking about it on a couple different Discord servers I'm on. Well, I'm glad we quelled your concern. It's honestly though, like for the price, it's really good. But let's have a look. Let's have a look. See, we've got we've got a good amount of people in today. Perhaps it would be a good idea to raid into somebody. Make their night. So let's have a look at who's live. And at the same time, if anybody's got any suggestions, I'm willing to hear them. I will get final say, of course. At the same time, I'm going to take a look. We've got, we have a, let's see. So on my end, we've got a really cool fella. His name is, Brain, catch up, come on. You can do it. I believe in you, Brain. We have a very cool fella, and his personality is right on the tin. His name is Mr. Cool. He's playing some PlayStation 2 games. Looks like a random grab bag. There's an option. We have another fella playing some Final Fantasy, something with a bunch of Roman numerals in it, but that's just Final Fantasy. Rat Clown Car is playing a dank old wizardry game. I know we've raided into him before, but he's a good guy. He is a good guy. He is a good guy. So we got one vote for Rat Clown Car. There's Mr. Cool, and I think, yeah, games and demos. Dreams of the Avondale. That's a new game, isn't it? They've got someone playing Lethal Company. Yeah, really, this yes, but it plays like an old one. Oh, let me take a quick look at both of them here. See what's what. Yeah, he is a good guy. Got let's see. But hey, it's your stream. That's fair. I'm just looking at who's got what here. So would we rather go for something larger or something smaller? Because this Mr. Cool Fella doing this PlayStation 2 stream. Actually, it doesn't look like actually, he's only been on for 18 minutes. It shows there's only one person in there. So I think that would be a good surprise. I think that would be a good bang for your buck, you know what I mean? Have a lot of folks in there to say hi. But let's also have a look here at, let's see. You know, clown car. Oh, it's tough. You know, I think this time maybe we should raid into Mr. Cool. So I think we've, I want to raid into Rat Clown Car, but I also don't, you know, want to do it too much, because then it looks, I don't know. Does it look weird to do that? I'm still trying to learn the dynamic of like, between people on this platform. Is it weird when you raid one person, like, a lot? Is that a thing? Or am I just thinking things up and I'm just having anxiety? Well, you know what? Here's what we'll do. Next one we do, we'll raid into Rat Clown Car. That's what I think we should do. That's what I think. Yeah. We'll do the next one. Next stream will be Rat Clown Car, if he's on tomorrow. Hey, does Sunfell, does he stream on Sundays? I have no idea. Let's check his schedule. Let's check his schedule. Schedule, streaming when I can. This means afternoons, evenings, nights, and US time zone. Stream until I run out of energy. Then I take a day off and start all over again. Okay, so he doesn't have one. He doesn't have a schedule. Oh, actually, Rat Clown Car's is shuffling everyone over to Zophar. So. Yeah, and Zophar's got a pretty big following, and I was told that was bad form. All right. I think I think my concerns have just been resolved, because he was just wrapping up. So let's raid over to Mr. Cool. Nice fella. I've actually chatted with him once or twice. Does a very good job trying to keep things positive, and I like that. Has this whole 90s aesthetic thing. He's nice. Alright, so as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now. Alright, now for the V-Stream side. Let's see, we got a few people in. Let's have a look. Got some Final Fantasy going. We've got Final... what kind of games is there? So that person's playing some Fortnite. That person's BRB. That person's playing Genshin. So, I guess on the V-Stream side, if anybody there's got any suggestions, I'm willing to hear them. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a look-see. Alright, so that's... Actually, it doesn't really look like there's anyone on that would be a nice handover to. Yep. Let's see. You know what? I think I know. I think we'll raid into Kitsu. Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright. So, same thing to my V-streamer friends. I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble, but all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.